G'day world, welcome to my stream. It's been a while. You know, I've been busy, but also I had a bit of time there where I wasn't well. I wanted to stream last week and I wasn't terribly well. So anyway, we're gonna stream something a little different today. Give it a try anyway, just a co-working stream. I've got my lo-fi sessions here. I think it's called spiritcity, lo-fi girl. Lo-fi sessions. It's not lo-fi girl. It's lo-fi sessions. We've got a Pomo timer over at the side so that people can take breaks, and you know, we've got like 20 minutes of study and 5-minute breaks. And I'm going to study my Spanish. I'm going to have my mic off for the most part. Maybe in the breaks I might talk a little, but we're going to have like the music that comes with the game. It's a game application. It's available on Steam, so it's sort of a game. And I'm going to study my Spanish, and then maybe later on, because I'm interested in playing some Diorama Builder, so I could do that, or perhaps even maybe both. I've also got some Fortnite matches that I have to do for Save the World, but I'm not so sure that I want to do those today. I think that Diorama Builder will go well with what I'm doing here today. It's sort of co-working chill stream, so I think Diorama Builder probably will work better with this, and then I can watch some videos or something. We can watch videos together. I've got, I don't know, I also managed to get my design program, my house design program up and working in OBS, and so I have documentaries that I'd like to watch with that, but maybe we can watch something a little different. I don't know what we would watch while I'm doing Diorama Builder, but we can have a look. Maybe some news or something. We can catch up on some news and do Diorama Builder. But I'm going to quietly study and then take a break every 5 minutes. I'm trying to learn some Spanish. I've been learning Spanish for a long time, but I don't actually, I you know, just seize up when I'm asked to speak it or something, and I couldn't think off the top of my head how to say something, but when I read it I can kind of follow it, and I haven't done it for about a year maybe, so I'm trying to pick it back up again. I sort of began at the beginning of this textbook. Oh, here we go. Easy Spanish step by step. And I thought that I could just work through this, try and do a certain amount of exercises each day and just brush up on my Spanish and get it all back to where I want it to be, and maybe even be able to read stories and stuff. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm going to do. And you can do whatever you want to do. And we're going to have music on and then take a break every 5 minutes as our little reward for studying. I don't know, I might play around in this program. I don't know, I've kind of designed it the way that I want it to be. Anyway, perhaps I can play a little game here instead, like Q-less or something here instead while I take the break. Okay. Now I'm going to turn the music on and get the Pomo started, and we'll get into that. And I'm going to keep the mic off, or maybe not off, but like move it away. Well, maybe I should turn it off because I want to speak my Spanish and I don't want to interrupt other people that might be studying. So I think I might turn it off. Get the music going at least. Turn it up. Alright, then I'll turn on the Pomo timer and turn off the mic. I'll be back in 20 minutes for a chat. Okay, break time. Let's see. Should we change the music? Should we change maybe the scene outside? It's not night time here yet, so I don't want to change the scene outside until the night time. Okay, it's telling me that I am managing to lure a spirit. So when you do certain things, maybe? I don't know, when it does that. Oh, that's just telling me what I'm doing. It has these little spirit creatures that you lure with different sounds and activities. So let's see, she should do something else because it's like break time. So she's going to game for 5 minutes. Here we go. A spirit is being lured, but I don't want to keep her gaming. So, you know, when we go back to that, maybe we can go somewhere else and write at the end. We can change the sounds. I've got soothing wind. I don't know how that's coming across, because it's a little bit windy here. Oh no, the wind's gone away. Maybe I'll take the soothing wind away. Yeah. We'll keep the bird singing for now. And the cozy fireplace is actually back over there. Okay. Let's see. Use hints to find hidden spirits. Different sounds, activities, and lighting will lure them out. Once the Spiridex icon is glowing, you're on the right track. Patience is key. Take some time for them to appear. Yeah, but does it tell me which one I'm likely to be summoning? Because these are the... Okay. On windy nights it sounds like something is howling at the moon, but we turned off the wind. As the light gets low, I seem to keep stepping on bits of loose knitting yarn scattered about. So it wants me to like knit. I heard an old tale of a teary-eyed spirit. When the sky weeps and stars come out to play, you might find them swimming amidst the droplets. This hungry spirit can be lured out by the sound of cooking around lunchtime. I do not have the cooking. I don't know if these are to do with... It's got like a new DLC, a cooking DLC, so I don't know if these are to do with that. Rumours abound of a spirit that welcomes the day with a cup of tea by the fire. Oh, I think I know how to do that one maybe. During lightning storms, I've noticed the lights flicker in strange patterns. Okay. I think it's this one. It's the wind. The wind part. And it wants me to like make the sound of like a night forest, perhaps. We can do that at night time. I don't want to... Not night here yet. That's obviously rain. Without the sound of cooking. So why is it being lured now? Turned off the windy stuff. Oh, there's more. Loves boba tea. It's great pick me up from energy gets low from typing all day. So wants me to put maybe boba tea. My vinyl player has been acting up lately, skipping beats whenever I'm nearby. A mysterious glitch has been showing every time I gameplay. I can't find info online message boards about it. Okay. All right. that seems to make it go when I put the gaming one on. It does something. The desk with the gaming one. And then it wants particular music or sound. Vinyl player. Mysterious glitch has been showing up every time I play. I can't find info on any online message boards about it. Am I just supposed to play? Potentially. Could change my cup. I think it wants me to like have boba tea for one of these. Welcomes the day with a cup of tea by the fire. What's the boba tea one? I'm typing all day. Well, I'm not typing. But we could change this decor to a boba tea. I don't like boba tea. Don't like the weird things in it. Is that they're not boba tea? Here they are. I had one of those the other day. Well, I didn't have it. My daughter did. And she made me try it. And like, the liquid was yummy. But the little black thingies were not yummy. The little beads was not yummy. No, not at all. Not India anymore. The sun is going down. No, not good enough yet. Okay, this might be a little gross, but I was gardening the other day, I don't know, a little while ago now. I was pulling out all these big bushes and pruning some trees, and we've got like this spiky tree that I'm going to be able to make the bestest like blow dart, poison dart type things out of. But one of them spiked me. I don't know if you can see it. It's probably not. I don't know if it's still in there. Like, I feel like feels like it's not, but then it also feels like it is. Okay, that's the end of grossness. We're back to study. This is an interesting story I've been following. So I'll turn, I think that I can probably turn it down more. And I'll pause the Pomo timer. Okay, as long as I don't forget to turn it back on. And we'll just have a little watch of this story. Okay, so I should be able to... Okay. Bring it into cinema mode and it should fit to be... Wow. Oh, I see. Is something like that. Maybe I should turn off this sound? I don't know. We can turn that off. How about that?
Of course, accused Prince Andrew of sexual assault has issued a statement overnight about the accident that she was involved with in her car. Well, our Russell Myers joins us now. I'm confused, and I think I'm not the only one. Can you just put all of this into context for us, Russell?
Yeah, well, good morning, Lorraine. Well, whatever way you look at it, it's a pretty sad situation. Virginia Giuffre, who is well known for being Prince Andrew's sex abuse accuser and a victim of the late financier paedophile Jeffrey Epstein, released a picture on Instagram on Sunday night. A very shocking picture, showed her in a hospital bed looking pretty battered and bruised in a pretty sorry state. And she claimed to have been involved in a horrific car accident. She said her car had been hit by a school bus travelling at more than 70 miles an hour. She said that she'd suffered kidney renal failure and that she only had 4 days to live. She appealed to see her children. We do know just recently she has been estranged for her children and estranged from her husband that she'd spent 22 years with. So she's got that going on in the background. Then her father...
Hey, well, isn't that an interesting part to the story?
put a message on that post saying, you know, we're thinking of you. All our hopes and prayers are with you at that time. And people started wondering what had happened. The police force in Western Australia then came out with a statement saying that they had, first of all, had no reports of an accident at the scene. Then they said that they had reports of a minor crash. There was no major injuries reported. Virginia Giuffre's family have released a statement saying that she meant to post that image and that message on her private Facebook account. She didn't realise that she was posting it publicly, but they did say that they were worried about her. And this comes against the backdrop of her being recently charged with breaching a family violence restraining order at Perth Magistrates Court. She was up supposed to be there 10 days before this crash happened. Her husband as well was up on similar allegations of failing to store firearms properly. So all of this comes in a pretty tricky time for Virginia Giuffre. She's had all the backdrop of the that huge case with Prince Andrew, and now obviously seems to be in a pretty sorry state. Yeah, this is very, very bizarre. I mean, the main thing is we hope that she's all right. She's clearly going through a very, very tough time. Of course, you can imagine online all the conspiracy theories started and all the carping started as well against her. Just hope she gets the help she needs, Russell. It's a strange one, isn't it? It is, really. I mean, you know, this woman has been through an awful lot. We've seen her interviews talking about Jeffrey Epstein, how she was trafficked around the world for many, many years. She did reach a settlement, out-of-court settlement with Prince Andrew, and that sort of gave her the sort of new lease of life, it seems. She bought a really beautiful place in Perth with her husband. Unfortunately, that marriage seems to have broken down. So I'm sure her family and her supporters are wishing her to get better, whatever the situation is at this time. No, exactly. In other royal news, sort of royal news, Meghan, the jam finally goes on sale today, and I know a lot of people will want to get their hands on it. Well, they will, and you know it's come with great fanfare. This we've been waiting for it for months.
Jam, like literal
You
jam.
know, my jam is my jam. We've seen her in her Netflix cooking series.
Maybe for her
critics
kids
didn't really like it, but her supporters
everyone
really
else
did, and it's coming back for a second season in just a few weeks' time. So, what can you buy on Meghan's As Ever brand? You can buy ingredients. We are not watching ingredients for shortbread.
A 3-minute jam ad. There we go. You can buy Meghan's jam. Okay, that's the end of that story. How bizarre! What? That's just so bizarre. Who fucking knows what's going on? Alright, let's start that again. Bring the sound back for that. There we go. Wait, I thought I picked a different... Anyway, okay, we're still gaming. Also, the sun's starting to go down. I feel like it wants a night forest. There's no wind, so I'm not going to put the wind. Can focus, or I can go out like this, which is also pretty nice. start my day in quiet meditation. I sense another presence eyeing me curiously. Oh, okay. I could do that with her. I could put her in a different activity. It's not like she needs to sit there doing what I'm doing. Rank I have upgraded. Nice. I don't know, that just gives me more with this stuff, decor, so I can change the look. But I like the look I have at the moment anyway. Nice chair, stuff. We changed our snack. Must have had one of these books because I don't seem to own any other books other than this. I know I wanted to buy this, but okay, I know what happened. What have we got down here? Alright, let's buy some books. I like the pink books. We'll go for the... Oh, I don't know. Those ones look more classic, don't they? I like these. We'll go with those. I know y'all can't see them, but they are there. And then... oh, side item 2. I had already bought it. No, I do like the pink one. Okay, that's nice. Gone down, so we should... oh, it was evening. We didn't use evening. It's definitely not evening anymore here. Alright, nice. Okay. Oh no, I don't want to do the wardrobe. She can just sit there. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Right, cool view. Alright, I'm liking that. I don't know if I think it wants the wind to blow at the same time for one of them. Windy nights, it sounds like something is howling at the moon. And it's got no like bog howling or anything, so windy nighttime. I'll go with that. Okay, back to work. Last session. I may... I have like... I have to pull up some words on this website, so... potentially we can change it from my book, the program.
La alcoba.
As you can hear, the sound for it is very poor. We will not need the sound. I could always say them because I have a pretty good idea of how they're said. Okay, set up right. Okay, La alcoba, the bedroom. Never heard that. La alcoba, the bedroom. La. La alfombra, la alfombra, the rug. El boligrafio, el boligrafo, that's better. The ballpoint pen, el boligrafo. La cocina, the kitchen, la cocina. La colección, the collection. El comedor, I think so. El comedor, the dining room. La cortina, yes, the curtain. El cuaderno, the notebook. El cuaderno. Okay, none of these are sticking in. Well, some of them. Comedor, the dining room. Cortina, the curtain. Alcoba, bedroom. Never heard of that before. Alfombra, the rug. Okay. Comedor, where are we up to? El cuaderno, the notebook. Cuaderno. Okay. He's gaming over here. She's not supposed to be, is she? She's supposed to be doing work. Alright. El cuaderno. Notebook. El espejo. The mirror. El espejo. It keeps telling me about the mirror and I keep forgetting. The mirror. El espejo. Okay. El espejo. The mirror. El espejo. El estudio. Another one. El estudio. El estufa. El estufa. Okay, the stove. El estufa. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Yeah. Okay. El gabinete. Magnifying glass. Gabinete. Oh, I don't. It's right in front of me. Gabinete. Gabinete. The cabinet. El gabinete. Okay, that's what it sounds like. El horno. El horno, the oven. Okay, el stufa, the stove. El horno, the oven. El lápiz, the pencil. El lápiz. La madera, the wood. La madera, the wood. El lápiz, la madera, the wood. La nevera. La nevera, the refrigerator. Oh my god. Oh no, the oven. El lápiz, the pencil. La madera, the wood. La nevera, the refrigerator. La pared, the wall. El patio, the yard. It's a yard, okay. La sala, the living room. El sillon is like a lounge chair, easy chair. It's armchair. El vestibulio. No, el vestibulo. Vestibulo. The entryway. Okay. El video. The video. Okay. Yep. Oh my god. Now the quiz. And then there's a reading comprehension as well. Okay, I have them in front of me, so I don't know what I'm scared of. Okay, el sillón was the easy chair. El patio, that was the yard. El alfombra, that was the rug. Oh, la alfombra. La alfombra. Excuse me. This does not work well, this website. La alfombra, the rug. El espejo, the mirror. It's the mirror. El horno, that's the oven. La sala, the living room. The ink? Yes, el vestibulo. The vestibule, so it's like the entryway. La pared. Oh, the wood? The wall. It's the wall. No. Because I'm getting it wrong. The wall, that's right. La colección, the collection. El gabinete, the cabinet. Yes, 100%. So what's wood? Madera, right? Okay. Then I think I read these, and then I'm gonna read the reading comprehension. So that was la casa nombres, which is nouns, and this is adjectivos, adverbios. Oh, and adverbs as well. Okay. All right. So, amplio, which means ample. Antiquo, Antiguo, 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 Antigo. I don't know. And she's not going to help. She is no help. Antigo, Antigo, Antiguo. I think that might be close. Antiguo, war. Anyway, that's old. Old. Antigo, like Antiguo, old. Azul marino, so I'm gonna think dark blue, navy blue, azul marino. Comodo, food, comfortable. Comodo, comfortable. Fino, fine, delicate. Grueso is thick. Grueso. Limpio, plain. Limpio. Mis, my, and singular and plural. Privado, private. Sencillo. Sencillo is simple. Sencillo, simple. Todo, all. Now the adverbs. Bastante, or adverbios. Bastante, enough. And todavía, still. Alright. Guess I better do the flashcards. Antiguo, oh, it's over here. Antiguo, anyway, was old. Todavía, enough. No, still. Amplio, ample. Enough, ample. Sencillo, simple. Azul marino, navy blue. Grueso, thick. Bastante, enough. Bastante enough. Privado, private. Mis. Todo, all. Hey, yes, yo, okay. Alright, study session is nearly over. So this is the study thing that comes along with the book. Let me see if I can read the next part, the reading comprehension. Close that. Bring the camera back up. The story goes, mi casa es vieja y grande con muchas ventanas. So my house is old and big with many windows. Las cortinas en toda la casa son gruesas. So the curtains in all the house are thick. Las paredes del interior de la casa son blancas, el exterior es gris. So walls, in a minute, the inside walls of the house are white and the outside walls are grey. El patio es bonito con flores todavía. So the yard is pretty with a lot of flowers, todavía, still flowers. Okay, with still flowers. I don't know what that means. Todavía. I'm not quite sure what the context of that means. With still flowers. Anyway, un espejo antiguo y una mesa de madera fina están en el vestíbulo. So, a old mirror, I'm going to say like antique mirror, because use the antiguo. So like an old mirror and a wooden table. Well, it says spina. Is that fine? Let me see. Be like a description. Okay, that's the end of the Pomo. Alright, I'm going to finish doing this task. Fine. Sometimes it throws in like a new word. Wood, I'm gonna say. fino, fin, fine, feminine, fina. So yes, that's fine. Un espejo, the mirror, the old, antique mirror, and a fine wooden table están el vestibulo, are in the entryway. El comedor, oh man, comedor, the dining room, es sencillo. Sencillo, we did that one. Oh, it's over here. It's over here. There's fino, fine and delicate. Oh my god. Simple. So, el comedor, the dining room is simple. Es sencillo. Con una mesa y 6 sillas. La alfombra es roja y azul marino. So the dining room is again simple. The dining room is simple with a table and 6 chairs. The rug is red and navy blue. La cocina es amplia con paredes amarillas y gabinetes blancos. So the kitchen is ample, yes. With paredes. Walls, okay. With yellow walls and white cabinets. La nevera, the refrigerator. La nevera es bastante grande. Okay. Y la estufa y el horno están limpios. Okay. So it says the refrigerator is plenty big enough and the stove and oven are clean. Dos sillones cómodos y un piano están en la sala. So 2 armchairs, comfy armchairs. Yep, 2 comfortable armchairs and a piano are in the living room. La sala. Yep. Mi alcoba con un baño. Baño privado es azul y blanca. So, alcoba. The bedroom. What? The bathroom. The bedroom with the bathroom, with the private bathroom, is blue and white. My bedroom has a private bathroom that's blue and white. So mi alcoba con un baño privado es azul y blanca. Mis libros, mis cuadernos, mis lápices y bolígrafos, mi colección de discos compactos y mis videos están en el estudio. Hoy es un día hermoso. So, back to here. So we did, my bedroom has like a private bathroom. It's blue and what? My books, mis libros, my books, my cuadernos, my notebooks, mis lapices, which should be my pencils and ballpoint pens, lapices y bolígrafos, my collection, my collection of compact discs, and my videos are in the studio. Today is a beautiful day. Yay! I read it all. Okay, now I just have to answer the questions, and then perhaps I'll play, diorama and put on some sort of documentary to watch. Or some video. Internet today I've got news video I could potentially watch. Okay. Go back into writing. We found a spirit. That's pretty cool. Alright, last 4 questions. This is the comprehension questions. Not really got an exercise title, so I'll just do those and then we'll watch the video. Es nueva la casa? No, it's an old cat house. It's old and grand. Old and big. Bienvenido. Es bonito el día. Beautiful day. Sí, es un día bonito. I think that's un día hermoso. Okay, 3. Es grande la cocina. ¿Dónde está el piano? El piano está en la sala. Okay, I can't mark those ones unfortunately because it doesn't have them. Have those questions. Answers. Okay, that was huge for me today. These are very hard. Lots of Sir and Estar. Spirit. Go. Games and then we're going to do diorama, right? And we need some entertainment on the little screen. Well, I might just go make a drink and things like that. Leave it like this for a moment. I'll be right back. Don't forget, if you've been studying with me, get up, walk around, have a break, get some water, stretch, do good things for yourself, and have a good break. And switch over to some cozy gaming content in a moment. Okay. I was going to do Diorama Builder. And something. Watch something. I'm gonna build like my doomsday bunker in Diorama Builder. I feel something around that would be cool. In my watch later. That's 2 hours, that's a bit too long. One that I want to watch there. I swear there was a prepper documentary recently. I thought I added it to my watch list. Years old. Okay, some other dude's thing. It's 35 minutes long. We'll give it a try. By a dude called Xanonymous. Oh, wait. No, here it is. Doomsday Prepper inside the luxury doomsday bunkers for the super rich. 60 minutes. Let's do that. That looks fun. Oh, that's only 13 minutes. Still, that looks fun. And then maybe you can watch like ABC iViews, Prepping Australia, End of Days, Prepping Australia, and then New Millionaires. Okay, that's pretty cool. All right. let's change over the scene so that you all can see the video. Just have to change the title and the content, like where we are. So now just gonna do like game and watch. So doomsday prepping. And then I'm gonna go game and watch party. Diorama Builder. And prepper docos. There we go. That's pretty cool. And change this to I don't know, just chatting seems to be more suitable because Diorama Builder's just got nobody watching it. Doomsday prep and game and watch party. Diorama Builder and prepper docos. Okay. And then we're going to be in just chatting and then add Pomodoro out and Diorama Builder there. Should I maybe react? Doomsday? It's Doomsday, I think it is. And then like doco. Oops. Doco. Documentary. Okay. Alright. Doomsday prep and game and watch party, Diorama Builder and prepper docos. My cat is here. He wants attention. All right, now I have to put it so that it sees the game. Haven't changed the content title either. We're gonna go video is inside the luxury doomsday bunkers for the super rich. I think we'll just put that down here, paste. YouTube. That looks good. Okay, so I think, no, the game cannot be heard. There we go. And we've got Firefox. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so I've been doing this one. Secret car. Beautiful. With the bottom floor, as you can see last time. Now we might turn the music off. Because we're gonna watch video. What is this? News. Okay, great. I'm gonna put my books away here and things. This will start the video.
Good news. First, the bad. The doomsday clock is currently set at 2.5 minutes to midnight, which is the closest the world has been to monumental catastrophe for the last 64 years. We can thank nuclear weapons, climate change and Donald Trump for that scary scenario. But the good news is it's not too late to protect yourself against the looming threats. And there are plenty of so-called doomsday preppers doing just that. They're building bunkers and bolt holes and filling them up with everything they need to withstand the disintegration of civilization.
9
Which brings
months
me
ago.
to some more bad news. The cost of survival doesn't come cheap.
All eyes are on Hurricane Sandy.
Nearly a year after the deadly Deepwater Horizon explosion, finger pointing.
Met with an Ebola patient who recovered.
The fake news, financial security of all Americans.
In a remote and dusty pocket of Kansas, also known as Tornado Alley, I'm heading to a place that's much more than shelter from a storm.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Peter Stefanovic here from 60 Minutes. I've got an appointment with Larry.
Larry.
Okay. Beyond this point, you're subject to search, so I just want to make you aware of that. So we'll give him a call and let him know that you're here.
Thank you. Heavy security forms the basis of this survivalist compound. A luxury bunker for the super rich who are convinced catastrophe is just around the corner. As the condo's mastermind and developer, Larry Hall is the man you want to know if doomsday ever happens.
Welcome to the Survival Condo.
Nice to be here.
Come on in.
Okay. You must get some pretty interesting theories about what this place is, right?
Oh yeah, we've heard it all. We've heard that we're doing alien autopsies here. We've heard that we're doing genetic research here. We've had all types of theories.
So this is not Area 51? There's no UFO sightings around here?
Nope, a little further west for that. A little further west.
It mightn't look like much from the outside, but inside is a completely different world. This disused missile silo is now home to a virtual underground palace that drops 15 stories deep.
Going down.
We're gonna go from 1 down to 15, and that's 201 feet to the bottom.
As Dorothy said to Toto in The Wizard of Oz,
I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
Here we are. It's a nuclear-hardened luxury condominium complex. Instead of protecting a nuclear warhead, I'm protecting families.
there are a dozen private and luxurious apartments here worth up to $4 million each. But there's so much more to post-apocalypse living. A hospital, schoolrooms for the kids, and rock climbing for the adventurous. There's a cinema, of course. The most important room.
Spend a lot of time here.
Yeah, I bet. And even a tropical concrete paradise.
The beach. But we've got a kids' water slide and waterfall in here. So it's a little piece of the tropics right here, right here in central Kansas.
When crisis strikes, SWAT-style trucks will pick up owners within a 600-kilometre radius.
I'd like a bunker.
So this is the food store. And
once safely inside, residents and their families can live here, off the grid, indefinitely. Do you think after a while people might start to crave, you know, a fresh apple or some fresh fruit of any kind?
Well, that's what we grow in the hydroponics.
You got that covered?
Yeah.
The facility is fully stocked with weapons and ammunition. There's even a shooting range for practice. Were the foundations of this particular place built on an element of paranoia, of fear that something extreme is going to happen
Is it paranoia if it's real?
to us.
Not intentionally. I think our what we're looking at is there's an increasing array of threats, like tornadoes.
There's so many different things that could happen, that could go wrong. Like, so many different things. So I don't think it's paranoia.
And hurricanes and solar flares and pandemics and terrorism and food shortages. There's so many things that happen every day all around the world, and people are just like hoping it doesn't happen to them. But what if it does?
Isn't building a facility like this one, though, just a tad extreme?
I'm not sure what you mean by the extreme. What do you mean by that?
Well, that, you know, that a comet's going to land on a city, that we might well be going back to the dinosaur age.
Some people don't want to survive.
There was a comet that exploded over the Soviet Union with the force of a 3-kiloton nuclear weapon. So how far-fetched is that? It just happened 2 years ago.
But what are the chances of it happening again?
Pretty good.
There's a man going round taking names.
It's not just comets and space junk that's got Larry's wealthy clients so spooked. It's also this: global terrorism, race riots, topsy-turvy financial markets, and natural disasters.
When the man comes around.
All we're doing is saying, hey, let's have a environmentally green-friendly doomsday type structure that somebody can invest in, use it as a second home, that also happens to be a world-class nuclear-hardened bunker.
Yeah, if I were rich, I'd do it.
But not every wealthy survivalist thinks hunkering down in a former missile silo is necessary, or
even make it part of my own home. Like,
in California's Silicon Valley, planning for chaos is now considered cool.
This prepping stuff is starting to become a bit trendy.
Absolutely. And it's so great to be able to talk about this, because really until just the very recent past, it was very hard for anybody to talk about this in civil society, right? Nobody.
Crazy guy.
No, crazy guy, tinfoil hat guy. And what's been very nice is the story is beginning to get out there that serious people, you know, real people, take this stuff seriously. These are smart people. They're leaders that we look to and respect. If they're doing this, they must know something that we don't.
yes.
Adam
I agree
Taggart
with that,
is a
but I
former
don't look
Yahoo
to them and
executive.
respect them. I'm
In
like,
the
why the
aftermath
fuck
of
did
the
you
global
let this
financial
happen?
crisis, he gave up the rat race of Silicon Valley to be a full-time prepper. He now lives
And
in
then you
his
just go and
version
run
of a
away from
doomsday
it into a
compound,
bunker.
a fully self-sufficient property with farm animals and fresh produce.
We've got our little lambs there. And then we have our chickens here. You can hear in the back there.
What is your view of what doomsday could be?
Personally, I would not be surprised to see something pretty dislocative to the world economy happen within the next 2 years, potentially even within the next year. So that's a big one.
GFC Mark II.
Exactly, yeah. And actually we think substantially worse.
Oh yeah, it's coming. In fact,
Adam runs a
Liberation
prepper
Day, isn't that Liberty Day? Liberation Day. What did he call it? Liberation Day. Did Trump just trigger a recession? See, tech news day from the internet today. Someone said it was the worst, like, understanding of economics that they'd ever seen. Okay, so our first days in Antarctica. What has that got to do with anything? Okay, yeah. Anyway, Trump's potentially triggered something.
Website called Peak Prosperity.
Its readers include hedge fund managers and technology executives who are all planning for troubled times ahead.
So this is actually a thing?
It's a real thing.
How big is the movement?
It's much larger than you would expect. This is going to happen. And so from my perspective, it's much better to be a year early than a day late. You know, once the crisis arrives is when it's too late to do anything about it.
But a surge of wealthy preppers has already done something about it. They've crossed the South Pacific to what they consider is the ultimate doomsday destination. Something that's often worked against New Zealand is its isolation. But that's exactly what makes it so attractive as an ideal safe haven. In a country where sheep outnumber people 6 to 1, it's everything America is not. It's remote, it's underpopulated,
volcanoes.
and it's far away from the rest of the world's problems.
That's true.
Queenstown has become a new hotspot for backup plans.
With all due respect, of all places, why are people coming to Queenstown?
They want that second option, you know, that backstop to perhaps if the button is pushed over in the US and there is problems, or politically it does take a strong twist, that they have got their jets on standby. They can come down here to their safe haven and get on with their day-to-day life without any major intrusions.
Gee, it's beautiful out here, isn't it?
Well, bad place to be.
Real estate agent Stacey Coburn has seen a spike in wealthy American clients splashing out millions of dollars on beautiful lakeside mansions in case one day they're needed.
The only bunkers you'll find over here are actually in the golf courses.
You mentioned that some of your clients there have got the private jet on standby. What sort of clients are we talking about?
Well, some of these guys are oil and gas out of Texas. We've got a number of people out of Silicon Valley, New York based. Certainly a lot of the high flyers up there, we're definitely on their radar.
People where some 14, 15 million bucks ain't a problem.
I think for some it's petty cash.
Yeah, for the people that created the
Back
problem.
in Kansas, demand for luxury survivalist compounds is so strong, Larry Hall is building another one. It's a hollowed-out missile silo for now.
Hello!
But in the next few years, it'll look and feel just like the one he's already built. Florida property developer Tyler Allen has already snapped one up.
Is $3 million a lot for you?
Not really.
Touche. So, do you feel lucky that you're able to have this option?
I feel smart. You know, this is nothing more than a plan, a place to go to protect your family, to conduct business if and when a threat arises. If you can't afford this, make a plan to go somewhere else. To not be prepared is kind of stupid to me.
Till Armageddon.
Now you get to see how much
Not
we've
everyone
gotten
can
done.
afford it, bro.
As the whole end of days concept is argued, one thing is for sure. Larry Hall is a smart businessman, and Armageddon has made him a fortune.
The silo itself is in remarkable condition.
And if no crisis ever arrives, at least it's a unique place to holiday.
A lot of people, oh, if doomsday comes, well, I want to remind people that there are a lot of scenarios that go from Superstorm Sandy, where you lose your infrastructure and your water for a couple months, to a dinosaur extinction level event. Everyone wants to focus on that dinosaur extinction level event, but what about everything in between? And that's what we're all about, is everything in between.
But it will withstand when there's a zombie apocalypse.
We are zombie-proof. We are zombie-proof.
And then they
We got
wonder
that
why
going
they
for
don't
us.
get taken seriously 60 minutes.
Hello, I'm Adam Hegarty. Thanks for watching 60 Minutes Australia. Subscribe to our channel now for brand new stories and exclusive clips every week. And don't miss out on our extra minute segments and full episodes of 60 Minutes on 9now.com.au and the 9Now app.
I'll give it the updo. All right. So next, we're going to try these 2 programs from like Prepping Australia, stream all episodes. Prepping for a disaster. This one here, the Doomsday Preppers full episode. We'll go with these. I don't know if they're full episodes or what the story is. They're only 15 minutes each.
Somebody decides, hey, I want to be the big superpower now, and the next thing you know, you got enemies. I've been threatened.
The End of Days, Prepping Australia, and they're both called Prepping Australia, so I'll write that up here. And it's ABC iview. This one's called End of Days. I know, we'll go like this and go episode 1. Okay, should rewind it to the beginning. Okay, Prepping Australia, episode 1, The End of Days. Oh.
Somebody decides, hey, I want to be the big superpower now, and the next thing you know, you got enemies. I've been threatened. I've been threatened on social media. I've had people tell me, me and the boys are going to come and we're going to rob you. You got a shop? Great, we know where it is. When shit hits the fan, we're coming and we're robbing you. I said to them, good. We'll eat you. We know we're going to die.
Why do we keep on, for millennia, trying to preserve our life? Famines, floods, droughts, barbarians, all sorts of things. What is it about humans that says, I'm not prepared to die yet?
It's like golf for people that like wearing camo.
Really, it is, eh? Everyone knows that food security is going to be a problem in the future.
My hope is that people like me are going to make it that you can be helped. When a disaster comes, there's enough resources for you.
I suppose that's why.
I doubt that's how he feels. He's working out how to keep it for himself what he has. He's not looking to share with anyone.
I'm the sheepdog, not the wolf.
How you going? All good. It's looking good. A lot of people think the side part's out of fashion. I think it's making a comeback.
What do you guys take? What do you guys do?
Filming like foraging weeds, just what's around that you can eat. So these are old grapes. It's like even the leaves, right? So if you've got a bit of rice, you can roll them up and you can make those dolmades. Hey kids, it's all right, things are all good. We're gonna have some nice dolmades tonight with a bit of olive oil. I've got Aboriginal friends I've like known over the years as a tour guide. And they describe like the bush as the supermarket. Like they say, look at this, look what's in the aisle, what's on special today, you know? Prepping was once taken very seriously, like it comes from survival. We could preserve food, we could maintain quality of life, and then that gave us time to do other things. That's how we got to a civilisation. If people knew how much was around, they'd be petitioning the council and saying, look, use hot water for pesticide for killing weeds instead of glyphosate. So like this here, that's mallow, and this, that's sow thistle.
So many things look like that.
When things go bad, the people get desperate. We're just trying to make it that people aren't desperate. Look at this, all of this. All of these fences should all be planted in passion fruit vines and grapevines. It's okay, the big supermarkets, they will still make money, but it means that all the pensioners, all the homeless people, and even people like us can walk around and pick them all. If you're going to plant a tree, plant something people can eat.
Yeah, I agree.
One of my exes, she's studying naturopathy at the moment. Yeah, her and I, we were mad foragers, eh? Like I started a small side website thing to get people into prepping and dating. One of the things that I want to know when I start dating a new partner is, where's their brain at? And what else do they bring to the table? Like we say, men want like a nursey type, women want a soldiery type. That's kind of the biggest, if you could pigeonhole two categories,
what?
like you could go tuk straight away. Men want
finding a spouse that preps, single, looking for a new world order survival partner, apocalyptic lover wanted, must have muscles from hard work, not the gym. Prepping partners, how to increase your survival rate exponentially. If your partner doesn't want to prep, an open letter to family and friends, a preparedness gift, it costs you nothing. Convincing family to prep, or should you bother? How to get your teen to appreciate prepping. Wow. I am looking for like-minded Christian preppers in Mackay area who are interested in join me setting up for an off-grid living in a very secluded area. Oh, nice. Doomsday dating sites. Don't face the future alone. Wow.
Want like a nursey type, women want a soldiery type. That's kind of the biggest, if you could pigeonhole two categories, like you could go tuk straight away on that one. There's a meme going around in prepping groups about there's a cupboard full of fancy shoes, there's a cupboard full of preserved food. You know, be careful which partner you've got. The way that we feel is like, how about both? You know, like none of us are not living our lives. I walk my puppy on the beach every day, I've got a good life, you know, I'm fully engaged in the community, but I got some stuff just in case.
I don't know, any true prepper will tell you that you shouldn't go on a prepping show and tell everyone you got preps.
gold. Knife, fire starter, Pucci. Man wants to stay handsome, you know. Good. You want to try digging out 44-gallon drums? That's fucked. I've had to do it once to reposition like a cache. And where I was, this dude's come up like at the end of the day and he's just like, sort of looked at my car and he's gone like, you can just tell he's going home telling stories. Now, I'm not sure, but I think maybe I encountered one of them prepper fellas. Must know that the road's going to get widened soon. Didn't expect that. Yeah, you gotta know what's going on. Nobody has just one of these. City people don't realise how hard things get until suddenly your degree is worth as much as a piece of toilet paper. I know why people are like, I don't want to think about prepping. I don't want to think about a post-apocalyptic world. It's scary, but it's happened all over the world. Look at all these big refugee camps.
That's the thing though, right? Right-wingers are the ones that are deep into this shit for the most part, I think, you know, and really it shouldn't be a right or left-wing thing. Being prepared, and I don't know that there's sort of much sort of prep stuff out there for sort of left-wing consumers, like for, yeah, I mean, this guy's, I mean, we can make a lot of assumptions about, I liked his thing about how, you know, you've got to plant trees. Like, I haven't heard him say anything really that wrong. Like, he's right, but, you know, and we shouldn't really make assumptions as to which way someone leans politically just because of this, but you can bet your bottom dollar that a lot of right-wingers are into this sort of stuff and left-wingers are less likely to be. I don't know why. We all like apocalyptic movies, don't we, and sci-fi and stuff, so it's kind of, to me, it seems like a logical thing to be looking at and considering, you know, having supplies and preps and things like that for everybody, because in the end, like, look who's going to be potentially targeted this fascist time around in history, you know, like it's every time probably, in fact, you know, the fascists are the ones that are going to go and attack the pacifists, and it's the pacifists who kind of need the prepping stuff, yeah?
My daughter's great-grandfather was executed by the Nazis. My grandmother in France, they were the Huguenots. They were persecuted. That doesn't mean like, we put you on trial because we don't like your religion. That means you get ethnic cleansed.
Oh, there we go.
It's all just things that you think, you know, if it ever comes to that, I hope it never does. Like, you just want to have stuff, you know?
There you go. Why isn't this clicking?
These cooking shows must be frigging thrilling. Like, they must be really exciting, and, you know, everybody knows this or that about bloody some frigging swizzle sauce. And not many people actually realise what is happening with the chessboard we know as planet Earth.
Man, I'd love to know which way he leans politically, eh? He's an interesting character.
My first memory on Earth is holding a chook down for my dad to cut its head off. By the time that I started learning how to hunt rabbits and things, and then later became an outback tour guide, both worlds collided. Like, all the Aboriginal sort of knowledge that I'd picked up, the farming instincts that I'd grown up with from my grandfather, my Orpa and my mum, and what my dad had taught me about the spy world, they really just culminated.
Fucking so interesting.
So this is the prepper's favourite. This is chemical, biological, radiological, nuclear mass. So I was the first one to bring these into Australia. So for people who are thinking about all the biggest issues, this is something that you would consider as a jewel in your crown. That's a bushcrafting knife. You can go out and you can basically make yourself a village with a few basic skills. The next thing you know, you've set up shelters for everybody. So, for example, this is a takedown bow pack. So that just fits into your backpack, and I sell these for people who think, you know, they might have to sort of just go out and flee. I've got customers, everything from pensioners, single mums, city professionals. It's a very mixed bag. And then we see an emerging new group, which are basically the awake people that sort of are not really trusting of what the government's doing and all that sort of stuff.
The awake people. Okay, that was a clue. And like, but I don't know. I don't like terms like that. They're so cringy and labely, like right wing, left wing. It's all labels. Man, he's an interesting person.
My daughter went to the Arms and Militaria exhibition with me when she was 2.5. She begged me to come. And some guy, an ex-soldier, come up and said, "Mate, I commend what you're doing. You sure your daughter should know about this?" And I said, "Hey, beautiful girl, what do we sell at our shop?" And she said to the man, "We sell camping gear." Right, the difference between me and you is when shit hits the fan, you will be scrambling around like crazy, having a domestic feud with the wife. "Oh my God, hurry up, pack. Everyone's going to block the motorway. We're going to be stuck. We're all going to die. Ah!" We're going camping. I'm looking forward to it. Prevention is better than the cure, you know? Like, if you've already got your home base in good nick, then there shouldn't be cause to leave, you know? Do you want to see something real quick?
Is it your gold stash?
I ain't stash gold. Welcome to the Prepper's Pantry. So this is the way to do it. You can go about 3 rows high, and then when you go to top them up, you get new ones, you put them at the back, and then you're constantly rotating your stock. Get soups, corns, chickpeas, kidney beans, cream corns,
he's got like a thing to stop them rolling out.
Creams. These are gangster.
Ooh.
So this is sweet chili sauce I've made myself. That's just the bit that I'm showing you. I sell like jumbo mylar bags where you can store 500 kilos of food under your bed. No one will even know. I think some people get into prepping because they're rich, they've got a good life, and they don't want to lose all the things they've built up. And other people, you know, have had a tough spell in life, you know. So I lived in homeless refuges for 5.5 months when I was young and put myself through TAFE. And I mean, like when I was, 15 and a half, 16 and a half. I'll never forget, I said to this guy, "Excuse me, mate, I'm going to TAFE down the road." I said, "Can you give me $1 please so I can go into the police boys club to have a shower?" And he goes, "No." And I was like, oh man, boy, people can just be brutal. Like, you can be trying your guts out and people can be brutal. Oh, so many smoke detectors. People in prepping forums always ask, should I stock up on gold or silver? What am I going to swap, if shit hits the fan? And we say, cheese, honey, stuff you can actually swap without getting yourself into a life and death situation. Because unless you think that you are a proper hard ass, I would like to see you in a situation without the rule of law, with a block of gold like that, go down the street and see if you can swap it and come back with your life. The word prepper in a few years, no one's even going to say the word prepper. It's just going to be like, oh, how self-sufficient are you? It's like now being conscious about carbon and the climate and stuff. A few years' time, if you don't have chickens or whatever, like, you'll probably be the odd one out. I really just wish that people would realise, like, if none of this ever happens, whatever, you know, you're still going to eat that food, you're still going to have some good camping gear, you know, but you never know what disaster's going to come where you are. Floods, bushfires, droughts, toxic plumes, all sorts of stuff. And it's never stopped. And the thing is, I get it. It takes a lot. But all I'm saying is, like, you know, let's start with, like, you know, a rainwater tank. You know, let's look at a bit more food. Just the simple things, like start at that. Because if a cyber war ever comes our way, that reality, straight like that, you might not even get to say green to your loved one. People that love their babies, people that love their fur babies, what wouldn't you do? What do you think prepping is? Do you know what prepping really is? Here's prepping. If the end comes, and I mean like the end of days, even with everything I got, I might not be able to stop it. But I'll grab my daughter and I'll tell her, I don't know what's come to this, but I'll hold her and I'll try and protect her. That's prepping.
This bro's a socialist. He sounds socialist. He probably doesn't know that he's a socialist. He's been traumatized too. Wow. Okay, that was interesting. He was so interesting. And the second one's called The New Millionaires. I don't know if there's more of these. They're 3 years old. It's like only got 1 and 2. We could watch this prepping for a disaster full episode of Doomsday Preppers. Oh, here's there it is, bugging in, Prepping Australia. Okay, use it. We'll do that next. Okay, episode 2. I think I've turned it up. Maybe too loud?
We just can't keep going the way we're going. It's unsustainable. COVID is one thing. It's one of the threats that a lot of us preppers thought was coming, and we'll write about that one. I think the next is environmental and potential economic collapse. Maybe things have got to come crashing down before they can get better. Yeah, so without giving away too much, I've got 7 locations. About 4 of those locations you need map and compass to get to, and I've purposely done that. So it'd be literally like looking for a needle in a haystack if anyone wanted to find me. A lot of that stuff's just to help me to transition into, you know, living completely off the land. I guess that's where a lot of prepping falls over, because they get bogged. A lot of prepping falls over because they are often relying just on the preps completely, and if someone comes and finds all that and takes that, then they're left with nothing. That's got natural antibiotics in it, that tree. Good one to know. There's just so many different ways that things could go down. Weather events, there could be military intervention. Sleeping in the grass hut, it's just a beautiful, really primal feeling. Wake up in the middle of the night and you can just see all that grass above you and smell the grass and hear the animals and sometimes see the animals, which keeps you awake in the middle of the night. Oh, if something happened and society as we knew it came crashing down, I'd be pretty well positioned. You know, you get a couple of decent hunters and people that are decent at fishing and other people are out foraging. You'd have to change your way of thinking, become a bit of a different animal, so to speak. So who knows what some people would be capable of if there was no law to keep them under check. Yeah, they're pretty sexy throwing knives, eh? Again, not that practical. You miss someone, they pick it up and come running back at you with a knife. They didn't have a knife before, you know. Good way to pass the time out here, though. And a lot of people get right into it, especially the ladies. They get right into the knife throwing. To me, self-defence is an integral part of survival. I don't think a little bit of fear is unhealthy, particularly in a really bloody scary world. You know, if you've got, you know, an investment in the future like I do and having a young daughter, a little bit of fear of the future sometimes can be a good motivator.
Little daughters, they want to keep, they become fierce.
Like it?
Mhm.
You taste the sarsaparilla and the ginger?
Mhm.
Sarsaparilla.
Delicious. Looking right, looking left. Ready to shoot.
A bit more to your right.
That good?
Lower. Bang on, go. Oh, yeah. Right near the bullseye again. Yeah, my daughter knows why I'm prepping, but I try not to go too deep into it. I try and keep it light, fun and exciting. But, you know, I've got an ulterior motive. I want my daughter to be as resilient as possible. I think younger generations, that's going to be more and more important, that they come through really resilient and switched on.
Scary, but...
I actually had wonky ankles as a little kid. So my mum put me into Taekwondo when I was about 4 and then ended up doing a bit of kickboxing for a couple of years. Had a couple of fights in the ring as a light heavyweight and then went to bouncing, working in the pubs and clubs. Growing up as a kid, we used to have a roller skating rink up the road here, which was pretty popular. I ended up running security there for an under-18s disco here in Gosford. That was a bloody nightmare. Try breaking up a fight when it's a couple of 14-year-old girls. This is where the pub used to be that I worked at for many years. Because sometimes working in this pub, you'd end up in 10 full-on fights a night. I got shot at, had to take knives off people, baseball bats. I had 3 guys and a girl attack me at the same time and caught me over the back of the head with a brick, which basically opened up my scalp from the back of my ear to the back of my ear. So I had to go to Gosford Hospital again. I became a bit of a regular. Hello. Good, how are you?
Just being a barman. I just did my own.
Excuse me. Hello. Do you know where I'd get seeds, please? Like vegetable seeds, like that you can plant? A lot of this stuff is just to get me to transition into living off the wild foods, but in the meantime, it's good to have this kind of stuff. In case I'm hunkered down in a cave underneath the building, depending on what's going on, and I don't have access to the wild plants that are out there, this will keep my body working. If you're really, really tight with your rations, it could potentially keep you going for months. Here we've got one of my favourite food resources. I don't know if many people have eaten pigeon before, but it's absolutely delicious.
Oh, okay.
Keeping them tame is something that I've done in a couple of areas I've hung out in for a while, and then you can trap them and humanely kill them. Because they may have parasites, I boil the meat for at least 10 minutes and then either roast it or fry it. And it's really good tucker and abundant food resource.
Okay.
All right. There's a lot of aspects of society that are really crumbling. On the other hand, you do have many aspects of society that are salvageable if we had the right people in power. I myself and about a dozen other people in the community camped right here for 89 days. One of the landowners here started clearing in an area where we knew there was registered Aboriginal sites and endangered flora and fauna. We got an incredible amount of support, but it's quite fascinating and a bit disturbing to see the level of opposition we got. I guess when you're standing in the way.
Very cool. These guys these preppers seem to have a deep connection, or at least a connection with the Indigenous community. So it gives them like a different perspective on life than, I guess, a more alpha, hardcore kind of, I don't know, what you would assume stereotypical prepper, perhaps. I don't know. That Indigenous connection gives them a closer understanding about the land, race, climate, and those sort of things, perhaps. Don't know. Maybe I just make a lot of assumptions.
Potentially of $250 million worth of development. That kind of stuff happens. This was only part of what they were going to develop. They were going to develop all over the other side here as well. It was around the time that we set up the camp here that a friend suggested that I should run in the state election. She convinced me that, I wouldn't get elected. There'd be no chance I'd get elected, but I might be able to leverage the state government in buying all this land. And it took over 40 rallies and peaceful protests and nearly 10 years of my life until we got all this officially made national park. Well, growing all along this disturbed soil on the edge of this chook farm is Lantana camara, one of Australia's most hated introduced plants. And it's really fascinating. I often say for human beings to call any other species on the planet invasive is a little bit hypocritical when a lot of these plants are incredibly useful, unlike some people, like our elected leaders from time to time. I should say first, when it comes to foraging for wild plants, I go through three main questions. Is it safe? Is it sustainable? And is it respectful? So particularly when we're taking native species, could we be impinging on Indigenous traditional custodians, traditional foods and traditional medicines? We've got to make sure we have that balance and leave enough to share. That's good. Just a little diary I've been keeping notes in. Yeah, so I'll just show different flowers that are in season at certain times and what fruit coincides with those flowers coming out. It is handy. Bit of roadkill. I think this one might be just a little bit past it, but I have been known to go a little bit of roadkill from time to time. It's just a good, free food. You can also make it into jerky. I think people are going to have to set themselves up in a bit of a survival of the fittest type situation. They've got all their preps, they've got all their supplies, they've got all their skills, and then they'll have to branch out into this survival of the more cooperative. I know I'm a bit of a wanker, that's okay. So this is what I use as a smoker when I've got some wild meat. The legs have gotten shorter and shorter and shorter because I kept burning the legs off, so then we've got to cut them all shorter. When COVID hit, I was kind of in my element. Historically, there's been quite a lot of airborne disease. I had a lot of face masks. I had them before they were popular. So I was able to dish out medical supplies, first aid kits, a lot of powdered foods. Everyone was all ears all of a sudden, which was quite good. I think my role in all of this, at least to me, is really clear, and that's to help people transition if we need to. You know, the people with all the good preps, they'll be like the new millionaires if we don't have access to supermarkets and that. You know, if they've got things like coffee, probably tobacco to trade, not that that would be the best thing to do. But obviously highly nutritious, vitamin and mineral-rich foods will be like gold. This is both a water container and a water filter. You catch a rat or a mouse, which you're guaranteed if you've got a bag full of food. Here, I'll cover that in rat traps. You've got a source of food if you get desperate, not my first choice, but also you could use that to catch something else. This is a solar-powered radio. It's also a torch, and you can charge your phone from it as well, so it's hand-cranked. You can find out what's going on in the world.
I got one of those.
As much as the mainstream media will let us know.
Slightly different.
Now let's not get excited, but did you see the new...
Hand crank radio torch. You can put it solar. And it's got like holes, like you can use it as a power bank. It's got an alarm, like you can press an SOS button and it makes like a really loud alarm noise. It's got different types of lights. So you can have more like an area light, or you can have a spotlight. And yeah, it's got a like FM, AM radio and some other radio, but I don't think that works here in Australia. And what else does it got? Solar, hand crank, you can put a battery in it. Oh, I don't know if you can put a battery in it. You can charge a battery. Yeah, and a power bank. It's very cool. It's a very cool thing to have. And it's like all in one, and it's just something to have quick in emergency. We've used it heaps of times for like blackouts or things like that, just where you need that light, you know. And I know that if the power goes down and I need like information or whatever, and the phones aren't working, whatever, you've still got that radio access, that old school radio access. It's very cool.
Is today, something's going on and I'm not sure what to do. There are people around the world, they are dropping like flies, and it's coming to a town near. Follow what I'm doing. Elbows tucked in, knees bent. You're going to go boom, pull that shoulder back, boom, boom, and then throw that. Right, yeah, that looks good, but throw your body into it. Boom, boom.
So 1, 1, 2?
Yeah, do 1, 1, 2, that sounds good. That's good, and stomp your feet, so move your feet at the same time.
Honestly, the single dads.
Not bad, not bad. Well, this one grabs you by the wrist and they're trying to take you in the car. Oh, that's it, and run.
That other guy had a wife, I think. He was like...
Keep going. Keep going, you'll get it. Right, it's about to go.
I can see the flames.
Got it, good job. Like a little pyramid.
Are these ones that I'm getting good?
Yeah, they're perfect. It's becoming more and more popular for people to use, what are they called? Blowers?
What are they?
They get their automatic blower, leaf blowers, and they use that to get the fire started. It's pretty cheeky, but it works.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's not cheeky. I guess it's just smart.
Smart, yeah, it's practical to be able to do that. Yeah, I don't expect her to be a prepper like me, although I'd like her to know how to look after herself out in the bush and how to keep herself safe and not seen if she needed to as well.
Yeah, good skills for young people.
The cave's over there, it's just pretty thick going, so just going to try and get to the rock face and then walk along. It was really caves like this that started getting me into prepping. I got to about 13 or 14 is when I really started to get this strong feeling that there'd be a time in the near future that we might have to really reactivate our innate connection to the land. to be able to throw a backpack over your shoulder with a little bit of food in it, a knife on your hip, a bit of fishing gear, and to know that you can go out into the bush and not only survive but thrive out there, it's pretty damn empowering. We are the land. Caring for nature is self-care. Without it, our future generations have got no hope. I started running for the checkout to get out of this madhouse and go home. And that's when I saw you, your cute little face mask, gloves and Sandy in aisle 7. And it must have been fate, cause it was 11:11. And my favourite number's always been 7. And if we dig a little deeper, is it what they say it is? Cause if it isn't, we are in a bit of strife. So many different opinions. Is it 5G or Bill Gates? Or is it the reptilian Antichrist?
Interesting person yet again. Another one. If that's not garage, wait, did we? Right. Alright, if that's not garage. I'm gonna say outside then. What? No? What is it? Passageway? It can't be passage areas. We've just done passage areas. Okay, more passage areas. Oh, this one. Like there's a pipe going through there. All right. See, so Grouping Australia episode 3 is called Bugging In.
As a single mother, I don't want to rely on anybody else. But if it gets to the point where we are forced into some sort of dystopian kind of situation, I want to make sure that I can hit the ground running and not miss a beat. Prepping, it's been in my DNA, I think, for a while, especially as a parent, but definitely it started with the onset of COVID. I mean, what seemed to be fairly minor, everyone just went nuts. The shelves were bare, there was no pastas, there was no flowers, everything was just annihilated.
I don't know what indicated to anyone that it was just a mild thing. Like, seriously, China shut down a city as large as Australia. You don't do that for nothing. And everyone just went, it's just a flu. And I was like, they don't shut down like a massive city like that and lose all that money for just a flu. Like, I don't know. I don't know what people were thinking. I don't know why they thought it was mild. If we didn't lock down, we were seeing like 20% of deaths. It was crazy. Did anyone see what was going on in Italy when it got into Italy and it just went nuts in there? Like it was not mild. We just made it mild by shutting down, by locking down, and then we came and being clean and all these things to mitigate it, and then, you know, coming up with a vaccine that allowed us to come out again, come outside again. There was never any indicator that it was mild.
And I thought, I'm not allowing myself to get into this situation where I'm not prepared for something like this. So in this tub here, I have things like your butane canisters for gas stoves. Lots of things like pasta sauces because they last a long time. It doesn't have to be a lot of stuff. Just grab 1 or 2 items every time you shop and pop it away. It adds up really quickly.
Yeah.
So it's whatever you guys use in your household the most. And if they're in tubs,
but even just simple staples, rice, block them away. You should freeze your rice for 24 hours beforehand and then put it away in a airtight plastic container. You know, big bags of rice. And then, and you know, flour, sugar, just keeping extra on hand and stuff like that. Buying cans of food. Cans of food are awesome. If they've got a dent in them, eat them straight away. If they haven't, then stock them and put the newer stuff at the back of your pantry so that you're using your preps, but you're also restocking your preps all the time. Keep a huge amount just in your pantry. Just it's a minimal type of prepping, but it's a start. It's better than having nothing, you know. They say 3 days. If you got, like, you know, at least a week of food or something in your house, just in cans and sort of shelf food, you know, that you can access, then it might not be exciting food, but it's food.
Leave, you can just grab a tub and put it in the car and it's already done. This one gets used a lot because that's just the snack container. I mean, it sounds silly, but I don't want to be trapped in a house with 3 teenagers who have got the munchies and I can't provide much for them.
Yeah.
When I looked online and saw that people were actually concerned about this, that's when I joined a Facebook preppers page. It's a huge community and growing. I was curious to know what other people were prepping for because there's such a spectrum everywhere from essentially myself, which is, you know, just being an everyday kind of baby prepper. Then you'll run right through to the other end where people are doomsday prepping and they really go pretty full on into it. When I asked what people were prepping for, and some people were saying you need to make sure that you've got skill sets involved, that you can cook or you can camp or you can catch fish or that you can hunt, that kind of thing too. I know that's taking it to, you know, to the extreme that we hope we don't get to, that you need to be as self-sufficient as possible or hook up with people that have skills that you don't have.
I just want to do this layer here.
I haven't met anybody yet, but I'm definitely looking to expand my circle because I can't do everything. I don't want to shoot things, but if you get to that point where you have to, you've got to make sure that you're friends with somebody who can. Otherwise, you're going to be getting a lot of fish and eating a lot of potatoes. So it's going to be boring really quickly. It can be quite expensive to buy Australian. You can get a lot of imported stuff, but I don't really want to use that. So we'll just plant our little garlics. These are garlics that are not treated, so they're designed to sprout. Okay, where have we planted one? Okay, they're not huge bulbs, but get the nice big ones. Having children on the spectrum, you've got to be able to stock what they eat because they can be a little bit narrow with their food tastes. And when you find something that they like, you need to buy a lot of it anyway. I think initially they thought I was a bit weird. You know, what's Mum up to again? But we talk about it. I talk about why I do it. And we've lived through the recent lockdowns, and they saw shelves were stripped bare, and I said to them that I just don't want to put them into that position again. I don't really know what I'm prepping for, but I know that I need to do it. For me, a natural disaster doesn't really fall into it because we're not bushfire prone, we don't live in the hills, what have you. COVID is just one thing, but it really could be anything. What happens if the power goes out or we can't get produce down in the trucks because it's all flooded up there? We're sort of
just
lulled
something
a little
really
bit
simple,
into
flooding
a false
or
sense
anything.
of security that those sorts of infrastructures will always be there.
A sudden storm that takes shit out. Like, you just don't know. You just don't EMP. What? I don't know. Anything. Could be anything.
We're going to take the power back a little bit and be responsible for our own position in this. Not so reliant on believing that we'll be saved by, the government, or they'll make it easy for us, because I don't think that's necessarily going to be the case when push comes to shove. They can stop petrol, or they can make the prices so high that it's not feasible. They can stop public transport. They might have strikes with this, that and the other. No one can fly anywhere, so everyone's grounded.
Yeah.
They say we can jump on an aeroplane and travel next year, but they're going to make you have a vaccination first or what have you. So maybe people will be stuck at home. You just don't know what's around the corner. And I think if everyone just puts a little bit of something aside, there won't be this panic. They're designed as egg layers, they're high volume egg producers. And they're friendly, really, really friendly. That's why I built the fence, actually, because they'll normally come in through my kitchen window. You walk into the kitchen and there'll just be chickens in there. But they're great. They're so gregarious. I love the girls. Yeah, a little bit less, ladies. Maybe down the track, after the kids have grown up, we might look at going a bit more off-grid, but at the moment, it's just more what we can do here. It's all very well and groovy to bug out somewhere, but how do you get there? So I need to make sure we're sorted here. Bug in. Pro-bug in. It's much easier. And I don't think I'd fit everybody in the car anyway. 3 kids and 4 cats and a dog and 4 chickens. So that's why it's important for us to make sure that we're sorted out here. Lock the doors. Away you go. You just
That's
don't
what
know
everyone wants.
what is around the corner. It doesn't have to be some big global crisis.
Everyone's
it could be a personal
comfortable
crisis.
in their homes.
I went to school as a 12-year-old and came back home that day with
Wouldn't
no
that
mum.
be ideal?
So, we weren't prepared for that. Who could be prepared for that?
We're all set up in our houses. That would be
I
ideal.
had cancer about 8 years ago. One day I was perfectly healthy, and literally that afternoon I get a phone call saying, this is the start. My twins were 4 and my oldest was 6. So I was a single parent at that point. So yeah, it was a very challenging time. Yeah, because I was with somebody else at the time, and that made it very unbearable. But you just deal with it. You get on with it. Because what choice do you have? You've got 3 little kids waiting for you. Everyone should have a fruit tree. I enjoy prepping. I love it because I love the idea of being ready, and it's horrible having to rely on other people. It doesn't mean I'm anti-people, but it's nice to have skills. Pass that on to the kids.
Kitchen. House.
I've had amazing fishing trips before where we've bagged out on the boat within the first 5 minutes, and you're ending up having to throw fish back overboard because you've just got too many and you've caught your limit. And then there are times when you don't catch anything at all, but it doesn't really matter. Being a female who fishes, I don't know, there's something pretty cool about that. And being able to catch your dinner as well. As soon as you say doomsday preppers, you just don't take them seriously. And that's completely the opposite of the message that I would like to get across to people. Don't look at preppers as being crazy. Look at them as just being your neighbours, just looking out for themselves. Because one day you might be the ones knocking on a prepper's door, asking for a cup of sugar.
Survivor Man. That was pretty cool show. So there's only 3 of them. Okay. Well, let's do this one. And then that should finish, well and truly finish this. If I finish this level before the show's done, which I will, guess I could keep building. Not too keen to. Pine Gap, a secret US base. No, inside the prepper. Oh, we could watch this one. The 30. It's 2 months ago. Let's do that. All right. In the mind of a survivalist. I think one of those shows was about this dude. Did stop watching halfway. It's probably gonna get like shitty. Potentially. Let's see.
I don't even know.
So a day with a doomsday prepper in regional Victoria. Where I watched this and I didn't like it when it got to the middle. Oh, let's do that instead. Look.
I think priority 1 would be...
This looks more freaky and fun, and it's shorter. I don't know why it's all in caps. And then it's by BattlBox. Hope I'm right. Current video. It's too much. I have to have the walk. you through an EMP aftermath. Okay, at BattlBox. Okay, this one looks more like a reality show or something, you know? Let's go.
Getting the heck out of Dodge, that's just me. Getting away from all those people as fast as possible. Everybody doing good?
Yes, sir.
Make sure you tell somebody if you're not for some reason. All you gotta do if somebody's passing by is just stop moving. Like, don't move. Chances are they won't see you.
We're gonna get hints here.
So we're at Jason's class, Jason Salyer, on 3 survival dispatch along with JJ. There's what? 12 of us?
We need to count right now for safety. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
12. So there's 12 of us. And the scenario is you went on a short trip via airplane. You didn't check any bags. You just had your carry-on. You're on your way home. It's 4 a.m. in the morning. You hit that red eye. You've arrived back. Let's say you're arriving in Atlanta. You're in an Uber.
Cars have stopped on the highway.
Cars are stopped. Whoever's on the highway is stopped. Everybody's stopped. You notice there's no lights on in the distance. There's no street lights on. Everything's stopped. It's just everything. Time has stopped. You realize something's gone down. You need to get home. And you only got what you took with you to the airport. So, what do?
It's early on in the stages.
It's early. People hadn't freaked out quite yet.
Right. It's time to go.
But you don't want to be around when they do freak out and things start. So you're trying to get home. Obviously, a straight line's probably not always
the best
a
route.
good idea, nor the best route.
And our electronics don't work.
So we can't use our phones. So yeah, we're gonna see what happens. 24 hours, starting right now. As they always say, all the newbies say, y'all don't go nowhere, and you go right directly into something else. They were throwing commercials or something. Y'all don't go nowhere. Right now we're traveling.
The simulation is we're on the highway.
Yep. You can see we're just,
cruising down the highway.
Trying to get home.
Yeah.
Obviously, most of us here are into survival and prepping of some nature, right? So we will naturally carry some things on us that obviously would help in this situation.
Quick question for you. What are, as far as kit goes, what do you think maybe the 3 most important things in my kit are for this scenario?
Clothing and water. Number 1 for me.
Yeah, water. Water I feel like is probably number 1. Yep. Okay, what would be the second one?
You need a barrier layer, man.
Yeah, protection from the elements. Yeah,
thermal regulation.
Some sort of shelter. Number 2 on my list is going to be this right here. A spare pair of socks. Comfortable shoes. You do not take care of your feet, you will be done. That is the end of you. You will stop moving, and then you are where you are, and hopefully that's in a good spot. What do you think number 3 is for longer distance movement?
And this
multiple
is based
days.
On 24
Map,
hours.
compass. Where am I going?
Some sort of caloric.
Okay. Yeah.
Something
Calories,
energy.
yeah, that's what I would say. So I'm reasonably good at figuring out which way east and west and south and north is. I can kind of ballpark that. Navigation is super important, don't get me wrong, we're getting there. But number 3 on my list is going to be calories. Because if you're not replacing the electrolytes, the salts, the potassiums, the proteins, the fats, the carbohydrates in your body, you're going to bonk. Just like we talked about with the socks, your feet not working, you will be stuck again.
As for me, I've got
no knives, no guns.
None of us has any knives. We don't have any personal protective outside of swinging our backpack around or whatever to hit something.
I've got a plunging device.
I've got my Wazoo belt on, which has some things in it, which does get through TSA.
Right.
So technically I do have a blade. I've got a little ceramic blade.
Scraper.
It's technically a scraper. I've got my Wazoo cash cap on.
And cash. It's always important to have cash.
Yep.
Use cash.
We've got our wallets. Obviously, you'd be traveling with your wallet. A ferrocerium rod and a magnesium rod and a striker from Grim Survival in my cash cap.
Adventure kit in our belts.
I've got a grail. I always keep a grail, a bottle with me and a grail. I've got a nesting cup that I keep with me.
Bandana's in my pocket. I got my baby wipes.
Got some baby wipes. Wet wipes.
Socks.
A pair of extra socks, and I got extra shirt.
Extra underwear. I got a base layer too, level 1. I got a beanie as well.
I got a beanie. Keep a beanie with me. I'm going bald. My head gets cold.
Yeah, you don't want to shine a reflective surface to the enemy. I've got a bivvy.
You got a bivvy?
Yeah. I always carry a bivvy.
And I've got a tarp.
Bivvy.
Got a tarp
like
as well.
A camouflage
Wow.
tarp.
Plus my poncho.
I'm addicted to the hammock game. So tarp, hammock, go together. I carry them together.
We did weigh our packs too as well.
So you had to be 35 or under, which should be easy to do.
24 by 16 by 10.
Yeah, this is your typical carry-on dimensions. I'm sitting at about 20 pounds.
I'm at 16.8.
He's at 16.8. I think saw a couple guys at 10.
We weren't allowed to have water.
No water. We got to find and source our water.
Basically, if I was sensing that something was troublesome behind me, I would take off into the woods and I would make a big J, and I would come back around and I would get behind cover and concealment. And then if whoever was following me kept going, no problem. But if they follow me in the direction that I went, then I know they're up to no good and I need to plan.
Kind of like when you drive around in your car and somebody's like, is this guy telling me? I want to make some detours. See if he follows and then act accordingly.
You guys want to hear this? That's very thick vegetation. I could tuck off 10 yards over there and no one would see me from here. James, go ahead and walk down towards the creek that way. And then when I tell you to, just freeze. Oh, you don't need to. I can hardly see him.
Yeah, he's already disappeared pretty much.
And he's only not even 20 yards from us, probably.
Yeah.
So he's standing in the open, and I can see him because I saw him walk there. But if you were walking along,
you'd
have no clue. He's not wearing camouflage. He's just wearing like an earth tone kind of greenish shirt, right? You'd have no idea he's there. So if I was going to lay low for the night, that's a good spot to set up. Somewhere back there, and then you got your water supply. You can freshen up and take yourself a bird bath in there, and then move on the next day. But if it's the middle of the day like it is
open,
now,
but not.
I'd be getting water and then getting it. And the best place to carry water is where? But let's get water. Watch for snakes. Again, like the first 24 hours, I don't think it's gonna be that necessary to like be super stealth mode and be that wary. Maybe not. But all you gotta do if somebody's passing by is just stop moving. Like, don't move. Chances are they won't see you.
Unless they're looking for you.
Unless they're really looking for you, yeah.
Even still, they probably.
Yeah, just stand still. That's it.
So we took us a little break, found us water source.
Unless
Everybody
someone's
got
looking for you.
hydrated and filled up any containers that they chose. I guess we're fixing to hit the road again.
It's like Fortnite. You just be still in the bush, and if you move, people will see you. If you don't move, then they'll just walk past the bush.
I filled up nearly a quart of water off of a grapevine before.
Wow.
So I find where it goes into the ground, which is probably over there somewhere. You cut it close to the ground and nothing happens. It doesn't happen until you cut it high. So think of it like a straw. So if I'm holding a straw at a restaurant, I put my finger over the straw and I can pull the water out and it doesn't come out until I release my finger. I release that pressure and then the water can come out. Same deal. So if I cut that grapevine way over there near the ground, and then I position it over top of my water ball, and then I cut it high, the water will start coming out. And it's nice, fresh, clean water. It tastes kind of nice. It's got a hint of grape in it. Yeah, it's nice and clean and filtered and fresh.
You can cut them off and just drink them.
You can.
Right out, too.
Yeah. And the big ones, you don't even have to cut them all the way through. You can just hack into them a little bit, and they'll do the same thing.
Those are real big.
Just make sure it's not poison ivy vine.
Yeah, that's a good one. So this is not poison ivy vine. That's a grapevine. You can usually tell by looking at the bark on them. They've got kind of a shaggy bark. A poison ivy vine will cling to a tree. It adheres to a tree, and it has hairs on it, fuzzy hairs. Very important to not confuse the two.
A hairy vine is a scary vine.
Yeah. If it's got hair on the vine, don't mess with it.
Don't touch that.
Fucking Gandalf, man.
Yeah, old Gandalf got him a stick right there. Oh. All right, on the road again. Feet got a little wet.
No.
How we doing, guys?
Good. Getting a little sweat going.
Yeah.
A little sweat going. So I don't know, we're probably 2 miles in.
A little over 2, yeah.
A little over 2. So yeah, it definitely puts into perspective, like, everybody's like, this is my bug out bag, this is my this or that, and
It only
they got
weighs
a
65 pounds.
yeah, they got a 70-pound pack.
Good luck.
I got a 22-pound pack right now. I'm sweating like a pig.
Yeah. You already
You
feel
know,
it, right?
I'm already feeling it. Got up and down some hills.
Doing
Like,
some of this passive.
can you really carry all that?
You can. You always have to kind of anticipate where you're going to be spending the night. There's no perfect camp spot. Don't pass up a good spot anticipating there's going to be a better one down the road somewhere. Chances are there won't be. It's going to be worse. Take advantage of your spots and be kind of looking out. If it was starting to get dark, and I needed to rest up for the evening, start looking for your spot.
So yeah, it's actually good advice. Find a good spot to hunker down, might as well go on and hunker down. You know, the time is right during the day when you want to do it, because you just might not find another good spot.
The thing people don't realize is that is what you're doing. As you're on your way, you've got to rest. Find the best place to rest so you can recharge, rebuild, and repair your body. Take off again.
Yeah. Unless you're doing the Mammoth Sniper Challenge, and they really don't care.
That's different.
That's different. Oh, that sucked. It's a fun suck, but suck.
We're talking real world right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going at a pace I want to go. I'm not forced to a 14, 15-minute mile.
An emergency on someone else's part does not constitute one on yours.
Right. More good advice.
Now, this is a pretty solid spot. So if I was walking along this road and that house can't see me, that house can't see me, nothing over there can see me. This is a pretty sneaky spot. So I'd be like, all right, cool. And I would just duck off into here. And because of the thickness of the vegetation, I wouldn't have to go more than 20 yards that way. And there's no way you'd see me. No possible way. Even if you were looking for me, you wouldn't see me 20 yards into the thicket of that.
That didn't work. Trying to film and go through a freaking thing at the same time. Y'all don't go nowhere.
This would not be where I'd pick, but for demonstration purposes, this wouldn't be a bad spot if there was more vegetation between me and the road. But if I got down here nice and low, it'd be really difficult for someone to see me just because of the terrain feature that I'm in. When we pick out our camp spots, you still got to be careful for widowmakers. You still want to stay off of game trails. You still want to not be camping on an anthill. But this wouldn't be a terrible spot. But again, I'd want more vegetation between me and the road so I could be a little bit more discreet. Again, this might be private property. All right, we don't know who lives here. We just need a place to sleep for the night. Here's the goal. You need to be able to see this road. You need to be able to see me as I walk down this road, but I need to not be able to see you. That's the challenge.
I don't want to be on the ground if I don't have to be. I know for me and JJ, we like hammocks. We carry hammocks with us everywhere we go.
Everywhere. You got a bad back or an injury?
Yeah. And if you've ever really figured out the hammock game, you've realized, yeah, this is pretty good. And I don't know about you, JJ, but when I'm traveling, if there's any downtime and I can find two things I can hook to, I'm slinging up my hammock and I'm chilling for a little while.
By God, not to mention things like snakes, the creepy crawlies, ants, chiggers, ticks, whatever on the ground. We should talk about this too, because that
keeps you always off the ground.
Correct.
And you can get like real small sling hangers.
Yes.
In a non.
I need to not be able to see you.
Or even out of that like that's probably made out of that like nylon.
JJ and I have got our hammocks. He is right there. See, you can't see JJ at all. He's got his hammock there and I've got mine over here. But what we did, instead of being parallel with the road with our shelter, we are perpendicular to it because we're hanging from trees. We're not low to the ground. So to keep that vantage point straight, and it'd be harder to see from the road. So, spin this around. Obviously it's going to be hard to see with the camera, but
you can't see it with your eye.
There's no way. Because you got the trunk of the tree blocking it, one. And two, it's in line with another tree directly away from it, and you're hidden.
You can do it with a hammock.
You can do it with a hammock.
Okay.
Yeah.
Living like a pimp.
Yeah.
But then why have...
I think I see a straight line of a poncho. If it's a straight line, it's not an irregular shape, right? It's going to be easier for our eyes to catch it. Here. So it's a trade-off. Like I said, if you left it floppy and loose, it's not that great of a shelter.
Yep.
If you make it tight, it's a better shelter, but it's easier to identify. So I'm pretty sure I see it.
Horizontal lines stick out in the woods because everything's so vertical.
Yeah,
That's
there are straight vertical lines.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of straight.
Right, because like even like as a deer hunter, like when I'm looking through the woods, I'm looking for horizontals. You know what I mean? Like the line of their back or whatever. So anything horizontal can stick out. All right, so back at base camp, I didn't film it because I had to concentrate. You can tell I'm
like you said, that for me,
winded and sweaty. Just did a 4-mile ruck as fast as we could. So right at an hour, just under an hour for a couple of the guys. Now we're rehydrating, taking a little break, and get on to the next thing, letting the feet breathe. And we're going to do whatever Jason says to do next.
As long as it's not running another 4 miles.
As long as it's not another ruck, because I'm done with that.
That's tomorrow, right?
Overall, so far, having a blast.
I just thought about it.
Short term, okay? Let's say 1, maybe 2 days. You got no way to purify your water, right? You got to move. Should I drink this and risk it, get sick? I only got a couple days. I could maybe make it before I start crapping my pants. Maybe not. So
If you cannot get to the doctor or the hospital, take a cycle of whatever antibiotics you have.
Yeah, literally. The water is so important. We should have at least a couple ways to make it safe to drink. I like the Grail. That's just me. I like water purification tablets that I keep in my belt. I have enough tablets in my belt to treat 2.5 gallons of water, which is enough, in my experience, to get me a long ways down the road.
Well, here's the caveat to that. It takes 4 hours for those tablets to kill cryptosporidium. So if that is a concern, you have to wait 4 hours.
Definitely.
It's 45 minutes,
I've definitely
except
cheated.
for cryptosporidium.
I've definitely cheated the
I have too.
quite a bit and drank it fast.
And never got sick.
It never got sick. But in a spot like this, I would dig my way that direction into the hill, like parallel to the ground there, level with the ground, and then I would dig my way down. And what that does is it creates a chimney. So I would connect this hole to this hole, and I'd have about a foot of space in between it, and it creates a chimney so the fire can draft. And it's able to breathe, and the more it can breathe, the less it's going to smoke. So I want you to get me a fire going. I want you to make it as super sneaky and stealthy as you possibly can.
All right, so I got me some somewhat dry sticks. I got some smalls and mids here, and at the moment I found some fat lighter, and I've got my little ceramic blade that was in my
that's such
belt
a good idea,
from
just to
Wazoo.
make a
I'm
rocket
scraping
stove into the
fat
ground.
lighter. And yes, I got a lighter.
Do a little
Take a lighter
part of
on the
the
plane, and I'm gonna add a little duct tape for good measure. So duct tape will actually burn a lot longer than you think it will. Letting it do its thing here. Still got a lot of duct tape left that hasn't burned yet, so it's a good way to get one going. Slowly feed it more fuel.
Yeah,
it's an incognito fire. It's about 1,700 BTUs. We're good.
And sand and snow as well, and in snow it
Yeah,
melts.
buddy. So the
But
goal here
it
is
gives
to
you
be
enough time to
a stealthy
make
fire. So I got one just big enough for a container to sit on, and plenty hot to boil water, and a little bit of smoke. So it should be good. Because I got a real good bed of coals from putting those sticks on the ground first. If you got a good bed of coals, and you can get some oxygen to them, they'll boil water. That's a little water boiler right there. Little water boiler. What do you think, JJ?
I think it's gonna work, baby.
Little water boiler?
Yeah.
Yeehaw.
Hold on a second.
Oh, ooh.
Yes.
You got some more water boiler material.
Oh, man.
All right. Passed the grade from Jason, so snuffed it out. Let's see what other people got going on.
Mission success, and you can't
Got
see
him like a little stove system there. You got your little stove there.
Well, I didn't even put my alcohol stove in it.
Yeah.
Jesus, this is gonna be.
Oh, so that's like the windbreaker.
Yeah, that's just the
Yeah.
what you call it, the ductwork.
Yeah.
Heating and air ductwork. Good God, it's boiling good.
That'll do. That'll do.
She bubbling.
Oh yeah, she's bowling. She's a bowling. Might be the sheriff's house.
Yeah, so I look at this and I'm like, okay, it's an old house. Clearly somebody kind of maintains the place. There's stuff stacked up and things, and it's not just like completely overgrown with kudzu, right? So now let's say it was bucketing down rain or snowing or whatever, you know, weather was absolutely horrible. That would be real tempting to just tuck into an abandoned place. But for me, if I've got what I need in my pack, for example, I'm gonna dodge it. Like, I'm not going in there. I'm nothing.
I really recommend, if you want to do something like this, to follow Jason and pay attention to when he's got things going on as far as training, because it's really good. Now we're setting up camp. JJ's over here staring at me. He's got his hammock set up right there. Got mine. I got mine set up right here. Sheriff's getting his set up over there. Gabe's over there setting up his shelter. Can I see anybody else? We're all spread out through these woods. See you in the morning.
In the hot tub.
In the hot tub.
Feel the fires.
All right, y'all. Almost 11 o'clock. So get hunkered down in here. Hopefully get a good night's rest, and maybe Jason doesn't come out here tonight and wake us up, make us pack up and start rucking again. Good night, y'all. Love you, man. See you tomorrow.
Tree and hit you in the face.
That would be good. Gosh.
He's got the steel shot too.
Yeah.
Now, if you could zing that orange marker on the tree over there, that would be amazing.
The where?
I'd give you $100 if you hit that.
Really?
Oh, he's going kneeling. Good tactic. Oh!
All right, so if you have to default to the ground, were you prepared to do that? Did you have like a trash bag, some kind of barrier device?
Okay, yeah.
To be off the ground?
I had two. Most all my packs, I keep two of the black thick trash bags in the 50 gallons, 48 gallons, or whatever it is. I always keep those.
Okay, that was interesting. Some skills there, some things to keep in mind for what you might want to do in preps, or if you're in a survival situation. You know, knowledge is good, knowledge is good. Alright, I'm almost finished on the passageways. I can't really see anymore. Immediate. Oh, there's one over there. I can put that there. Guess that door belongs to whatever is the door in there, and then I've just got these lights and things. One more. Electricity thing here. Right, I believe that. And that will let me put the lights into here. Can't find anything that I'm missing. Okay. So let's find out. I'm guessing this is outside. Nope. Nope. No. Wow. Wow. Okay. Here it is. Last pieces that I put in tonight, and then next time do some more. Maybe even finish it. Depends. The outside might be quite detailed. Okay. Got one passage light. would it be? Doesn't want to reveal itself. May reveal itself with this, potentially. Like I can't finish this part today. Yep, I'm going to suggest that it requires me to wait a little bit longer till I complete something else. Otherwise, oh no, look, I found it. Maybe, but then it wouldn't be a passage area. Think so. Yeah. At least when I do further up, I'll be able to find out whether it is missing, like whether I am missing it in here or whether it is something that's up there that I haven't built. So that's pretty cool. Wow. So I built the laundry and the toilets and showers. Another level of the plantation and all of the dormitory. Pretty much all the passage. It's awesome. We shall leave it there. It's been a good stream. Done some interesting things. Got to study and also play some diorama and watch some interesting sort of docos on some personalities that perhaps, you know, we should consider ourselves looking into some of these survival tips and stuff. Oh my. Okay. That was fun. All right. I shall leave it there. And I'll be back with like maybe a different experiment. Might do like docos and design. I do have some docos that I want to watch and I want to like play around in a design, like home design program that I have. So I've been playing around with this OBS and fixing it up and, you know, making, you know, refining it, and coming up with different inspirations. So, you know, I'm sort of settled into some of the ideas that I have now and plan to execute them. So, in between the other obligations that I have. Okay, that's where I'm going to leave the stream today. I hope everybody, you know, got something out of the docos, and also enjoyed the co-working. Co-working is fun. I like that study thing. That's very cool. Thank you for joining me. Bye.